racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Thursday evening. First dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Coming up in just a few seconds, the changes on this evening's Cardiff Racing. Fans note in race number 1, scratched is number 3, no partners. Race 1, scratch 3, no partners. And number 5, Bring Your Fire, has a claim entered. Claim entered on number 5, Bring Your Fire. In race number 2, Cheese Party, scratched. And scratch number 3, I'm a Doll. Race 2, scratch 2 and 3. In race number 3, scratched is number 4, JS Bet This Lady. And scratch 5 was Sega. Race 3, scratch 4 and 5. The fourth race scratched is 1 Rave Review. Race 4, scratch 1 Rave Review. Race number 5, equipment change. And number 3, Doubles and Bubbles, Flip Flops to Steal up front. That's Flip Flops to Steal up front. And races 6 through 9 have no changes. No changes. Races 6 through 9. for race number 1 on parade 1, King Jules. Colin Kelly drives for Jim Wellwood and Jeffrey Wellwood. Number 2, Better's Victory. Paul McKenzie for Evan Stevenson. 3 is Thrash. 4 is Ace 44 Bolt. Semi Filion for Sheldon Rose. And number 5 is Bring Your Fire. Daryl Thiessen for Gerard Demers and Tag Incorporated. And number 6, St. Lance Flirt, Austin Story for Ron McDonald and Kent Livingston and Brett McDonald. And number 7 is Gascoigne Sunday. Travis Henry for Gerard Demers and Tag Incorporated. Field of 6, race number 1. Let's get a look at this field. Starts the Big 5, and well, we're going to start with number 7, Gascoigne Sunday. 16 wins on the year, and did win last time out at London, and also now has 4 wins in the last 5 starts. I think Gascoigne Sunday, the only one that wasn't a win was an optional 15,000 claiming handicap at London, and in this class, claiming handicap 9 to 11,000, Gascoigne Sunday, I think stands out here as the one to beat. And Travis Henry driving for Gerard Demers. Strong connections. Gascoigne Sunday 2 to 1. Number 6, St. Lad's Flirt. Well, 14 wins on the year, so doesn't have to take too much of a backseat to Gascoigne Sunday. More of the wins came earlier in the year, although did win here in a dead heat last time out in this same class and blasted to the front from post 5. Well, it will be post 5 again now with a scratch of the 3. And St. Lad's Flirt is one that's, flirting with having 15 wins on the year. Austin Sorry for Ron McDonald. Solid connections. Number 5, Bring Your Fire claim is entered. Daryl Thiessen for Gerard Demers, and this is one that was in that dead heat win with St. Lad's Flirt last time out. Did more of the work and came first up and grinded hard, and also won 2 starts ago. So back-to-back in this class. Bring Your Fire claim in. Daryl Thiessen for Gerard Demers is the 8 to 5 favorite. And then down on the inside, the veteran 1, King Jules. Correction. Confusing King Jules with another horse, but King Jules is one that, one thing to note, gets a much better post position. King Jules is a veteran 9-year-old, but King Jules is one that did score a second 3 races ago, but that was in kind of a bottom condition class. King Jules, Colin Kelly for Jim Wellwood, is one that I think can be a factor for a share. Could be able to get a decent trip, leaving from the inside. Might be well positioned to pick up a share. But I do like Gascoigne Sunday in this dash at 5 to 2. Gates rolling for race number 1. It is a field of 6, King Jules and Better's Victory on the inside. In the center, race 44, Bolton, Bring Your Fire. To the outside, St. Lad's Flirt, Gascoigne Sunday. It is a field of 6 taking up their positions. and it is King Jules and St. Lad's Fleur, and then Bettor's Victory, Gascoigne Sunday, Bring Your Fire as they work their way on around the turn, and Ace 44 Bold, King Jules and St. Lad's Flirt. St. Lad's Flirt now is driving up on the outside and wanting to come on and grab the lead. St. Lad's Flirt, and now King Jules is racing second. Bettor's Victory is third. Gascoigne Sunday is racing position fourth. Then Bring Your Fire and Ace 44 Bold 28 and 1 opening quarter. St. Lad's Flirt at 5-2 has the lead on around the turn. King Jules second. Bettor's Victory is third. Gascoigne Sunday is still racing on the inside and is positioned to fourth, and then Bring Your Fire and back to Ace 44 Bolt, and it is St. Lad's Flirt who's got the lead for Austin Sorry, and popping out from fourth comes Gascoigne Sunday. On the inside, second King Jules. Gascoigne Sunday's up to third. Bettor's Victory is fourth on the inside, then Bring Your Fire and Ace 44 Bolt. It is St. Lad's Flirt. Half of 59 leads as they race their way on into the backstretch. Gascoigne Sunday steadily progressing on the outside. Shares second with King Jules, getting a nice ride in the pocket. Bettor's Victory's racing fourth. Then Bring Your Fire at Ace 44 Bold. St. Lad's Flirt leads as they race on toward three quarters, but Gascoigne Sunday is chipping away, but has still got a length to make up. Three quarters, 127 and 2, 28 and 2. Third panel, St. Lad's Flirt trying to keep Gascoigne Sunday at bay. King Jules on the inside third. Bettor's Victory is racing fourth, and then Bring Your Fire and Ace 44 Bold. St. Lad's Flirt and Gascoigne Sunday is looking to wear down St. Lad's Flirt. Gascoigne Sunday has now come on to get the lead. Gascoigne Sunday driving to the finish is going to win. St. Lad's Flirt was second, then King Jules and Bring Your Fire 156 and 3. Back in front of us, the winner, 7 Gascoigne Sunday. Travis Henry, the winning driver. Gascoigne Sunday is a 6-year-old hilarious Halo Bay gelding. Ompatag Incorporated, trained by Gerard Demare, 17th win on the year for Gascoigne Sunday, 35th lifetime. The first race payout 7 Gascoigne Sunday, $4, 260 and 210. 6 St. Lad's Flirt, 350, 230. 1 King Jules, $3. $2 exactor, $13. Dollar try, $17.30. Dollar super, $33.90. Note the first race claimed over 5. Bring Your Fire, the new trainer, Michel LeBlanc. First race order finish from the top. 3-5 scratch, 6-4, 2-1. That's 3-5 scratch, 6-4, 2-1. Field for race number 2 on parade. 1, Speaker Nancy, Scotty Quilliver, Joe McIsaac, and Jimmy Copley, and Ottawa Bob Racing. 5 is Shoot the Whiskey, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen, Paul Sanders, and JJJ Stables. And number 6 is Twin B Tipster, Daryl Thiessen for Gabriela Sasso and Jeffrey Korchesny in Northwest Racing. And 4 is Major League, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. It is a field of 4 for race number 2. Let's get a look at this field. And we'll start with number 5, Shoot the Whiskey. And Shoot the Whiskey is one that only managed to score a 4th at Mohawk last time up, but still overall in against some pretty tough company. And this is one that raced here in this preferred class. The 2 previous starts crushed the field in one of them, and in the second one sat behind Major League but could not get by, but did a lot of work coming first up. And Shoot the Whiskey just could not shoot by. Shoot the Whiskey left from post 5, got away third, then came first up, which is often what happens when you get away third. But Shoot the Whiskey, I think overall, between Shoot the Whiskey and Major League, I think Shoot the Whiskey right now is the better one. And now when you get a field of 4, Shoot the Whiskey should have a much better chance to shoot down Major League, who's almost certain going to make the early lead. But Shoot the Whiskey, I think right now is the better horse. And look at the year Shoot the Whiskey has had. Made 104,045 starts. Shoot the Whiskey, well, 1 to 9 on the board. So it'd be better to take a shot with Major League and see if, Eddie could give Major League the heater again. Certainly this one can just blast off the game. One thing, though, when you have a small field, sometimes you can pick up a nice breather because nobody wants in a 4-horse field to be the one that comes to the outside. So they kind of let you maybe steal a half. And Major League is very capable of winning again and making it a 4th consecutive win in a row. Wired this class last time out, beating Shoot the Whiskey. Hasn't had a start since that November the 28th start where Shoot the Whiskey had a start December the 7th at Mohawk. Major League and Hurricane Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Big factor in here. Much better price, 3 to 1. Probably worth taking the shot against Shoot the Whiskey if those are the odds that hold. And at number 6, Twin B Tipster is one that did win at Mohawk last race in 55. In fact, the last 2 races were good. Twin B Tipster certainly is a possibility in here. Much better price, 15 to 1. And also down on the inside, Speaker Nancy, might as well talk about Speaker Nancy, has that inside advantage and maybe could find a way to just sit on the back of Major League and keep on trucking, and at least is one that maybe could steal a second place finish at 11 to 1. Certainly capable of getting a trip behind Major League in here, and is coming in off of a win in the bottom condition class. It was a dominant win and has 11 wins on the year. Speaker Nancy is 11 to 1, but right now number 5, Shoot the Whiskey at 1 to 9 is tough to back. So Major League at 3 to 1 might be the right play in here. Certainly those 2 stand out as the top 2 in this dash. Gate is rolling for race number 2. Field of 4, Speaker Nancy on the inside. In the center, Major League Shoot the Whiskey. To the outside, Twin B Tipster. Field for the second race is at the start of the rough. Major League is blasting out. Major League Speaker Nancy and Shoot the Whiskey, and then Twin B Tipster, and it is Major League who's got the lead. Speaker Nancy is filling the pocket. Shoot the Whiskey is third, and Twin B Tipster is racing fourth. The field is spread out a little bit as Major League is flying out as Eddie has given Major League the heater early and leads by 5 over Speaker Nancy. Shoot the Whiskey is on the inside, racing position third, and Twin B Tipster is fourth in the opening quarter, 28-2. Now Major League and Hurricane Hensley looking to rein in Major League a little bit and pick up a second panel breather, and leads right now by about 4 1/4. Speaker Nancy is second. Shoot the Whiskey is racing third, and Twin B Tipster off that 28-2 opening quarter. Major League leads on up to the half. Major League is in front right now by about 4 lengths as Major League is sharp and rolls on past the half in 58-1. A 29-4 second panel. Speaker Nancy looking to close up the gap in the pocket, and now Shoot the Whiskey is going to shoot to the outside as Major League is trying to bottom out the field. Major League leads by 5, but Shoot the Whiskey is coming to call. Speaker Nancy is third, and Twin B Tipster is racing fourth. Then it is Major League at 8-5, and Shoot the Whiskey the 1-5 favorite. Now has come on to take over second. He's back down on the inside for a moment. 3/4, 126-4, 28-3, third panel. Major League and Shoot the Whiskey. Major League leads it by a length and a half. Shoot the Whiskey is racing second. It is Major League and Shoot the Whiskey if they turn for home. Major League, Shoot the Whiskey on down the stretch. How they come. Major League and Shoot the Whiskey. They're going to duel to the finish. Give them the heater, Eddie. Major League on the inside. Shoot the Whiskey. Major League still had something left on the fastball and was able to hold off Shoot the Whiskey, then Speaker Nancy and Twin B Tipster. 155-1. Major League. Back in front of us into the Grimsby Chrysler winner's circle. Number 4, Major League. The winning driver to Hurricane Eddie Hensley. He gave him the heater. Major League. Ashley Hensley, the trainer. Eddie and Ashley Hensley are the owners. Major League's a 11-year-old Gotta Go Cullen Bay mare. 9th win of the year. 46th lifetime. Major League. 155-1. The second race payouts for Major League: 530, 210, 210, 5 Shoot the Whiskey, 210, 210, and 1 Speaker Nancy, 210. $2 exactor, $550. $1 try, $695. $1 super, $1085. And the double of 7 and 4, $14. The second race over finish from the top is a 3 double scratch 124. That's 3 double scratch 124. for the third on parade. One Ladysmith, Sammy Filia for Rafael Barassa and Michelle Legacy. Number 2 is Little Bearcat, Eddie Hensley for Guy Chrétien. Number 3 is Fearless Sheila, Travis Henry for Amanda Fine and Marty Fine. And number 6, She Mars Lady Havoc, Austin Sorry for Sheila Lewis. It's a field of 4 for race number 3. Let's get a look at this field, and number 3, Fearless Sheila, I think is the one to fear the most in here. Even money on the board, but also even money on Ladysmith, so clearly fans see this as a two-horse race, and Fearless Sheila is one that was a strong second to Del Diggity at Mohawk last race. Blasted to the front, did Fearless Sheila. And Del Diggity is a very proven winner this year, and Fearless Sheila gave that one all that she wanted. And look, also Fearless Sheila has now, if you look on the program, since the end of October, has 4 wins and a second. So Fearless Sheila, set up by Amanda Fine, who's got huge numbers this year. Big win percentage, winning at about 26%. Fearless Sheila, Travis Henry for Amanda Fine. I think overall, gate speed, and well, of course, in a field of 4, it doesn't really matter too much about post position, but Fearless Sheila is one that definitely is a big threat here, 6-5 on the board. We saw in the last race with a field of 4 that making the front and getting a second panel breather is a pretty handy way to score a win here. And Ladysmith is one that definitely can blast off the gate. You see this one, 26-4, opening quarter, 3 starts ago at Mohawk. Ladysmith likely to try to gun out hard and beat Fearless Sheila to the front. And that'll be interesting to see if they go after it early. In a field of 4, you don't want to get caught racing on the outside for any length of time, because you really shouldn't get parked in a field of 4. But the battle for early supremacy will be important, and Ladysmith can get off the gate and has the inside advantage over Fearless Sheila, and might insist on that lead, and then could pick up a breather and be one that, uses the same plan as Major League to beat one that I think is better than Major League and Shoot the Whiskey right now. But Major League certainly did look hugely game all the way to the finish, so full marks to Major League, and maybe Ladysmith is one that comes right back and races that same way as in the second race with Major League. Sammy Filia, Rafael Barassa, huge connections as well. One thing to note, though, Ladysmith is one that can be a little bit wind shy, and this year, same as last year, you see 4 wins and 14 runner-up finishes. But of late, Ladysmith held on the lead. 2 races ago here, got challenged and dug in nicely. 7-5, the favorite. Number 2, Little Bearcat, and Hurricane Hensley for Guy Chrétien. This is one that's been a solid earner this year, was a big earner last year. Little Bearcat and Eddie Hensley off of a third here last time out. And Little Bearcat 7-2, and She Mars Lady Havoc, well, post position 4. The last couple races were good for She Mars Lady Havoc, so maybe she can keep it going. She wasn't getting much done at all, but now seems to have turned the corner. She Mars Lady Havoc, Austin Sorry for Sheila Lewis, is on the board right now at 9-2. But Fearless Sheila for start for Amanda Fine is my top one, and the price has dropped now down to 4-5. Not a fine price at all. The gate is rolling for race number 3. Ladysmith on the inside, Little Bearcat, Fearless Sheila in the center. To the outside, She Mars Lady Havoc. It's a field of 4 for the third dash. There at the start of the round, Fearless Sheila. Lady Smith on the inside. They're going to duel early. Lady Smith, Fearless Sheila, Little Bearcat, and Shimar's Lady Havoc. Lady Smith is driving on. Fearless Sheila is going to find the pocket. Little Bearcat is third. Shimar's Lady Havoc is racing fourth, and they roll on to the opening quarter. Lady Smith, Fearless Sheila, Little Bearcat, and Shimar's Lady Havoc. Those four in a line as they roll on to the opening quarter. Lady Smith and Sammy Filia leads as they roll on past that opening quarter. In 27 and 4, Fearless Sheila is racing second. Little Bearcat, 3 lengths off the lead, position third, and Shimar's Lady Havoc. And Austin Sorey is racing fourth off a quarter at 27 and 4. Now Lady Smith will look to pick up that second panel breather advantage right now. Length and a half is Fearless Sheila is right there biting time of the pocket. Little Bearcat is racing third, and Shimar's Lady Havoc is going to come to the outside right now. 58 and 2 halftime, 30 and 3 second panel for Lady Smith and Sammy Filia. Fearless Sheila in the pocket. Shimar's Lady Havoc on the outside is going to force the issue. Fearless Sheila is racing third, and Little Bearcat is positioned fourth. It is Lady Smith getting prompted along now by Shimar's Lady Havoc, who's 5-1 on the board, and trying to take down Lady Smith, who is 6-5. And Fearless Sheila is watching those two battle and enjoying that from the pocket. And Little Bearcat is racing fourth. 3/4, 127 and 1. Lady Smith, Shimar's Lady Havoc. Fearless Sheila is waiting for the passing lane, a Little Bearcat, and they're about to turn for home. Lady Smith on down the stretch drive. Fearless Sheila looks to dart up the passing lane. Fearless Sheila looking to explode up the passing lane, but Lady Smith is holding on. Lady Smith and Fearless Sheila. Fearless Sheila appeared to get there. Lady Smith. Then it was Shimar's Lady Havoc and Little Bearcat. 157 and 1. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 3. It's number 3, Fearless Sheila. Travis Henry, the winning driver. Fearless Sheila is a 5-year-old Fear the Dragon Bay mare, owned by Amanda Fine and Marty Fine. Amanda Fine's the trainer. 8th win this year. 21st lifetime, Fearless Sheila. Third race payouts 3, Fearless Sheila. 320, 240, and 210. 1, Lady Smith, 230, 210. 6, Shimar's Lady Havoc, 260. $2 exactor, $5.90. Dollar try, $7.35. Superfecta, $7.05. third race, or we finish from the top, 241 double scratch 3. That's 241 double scratch 3 on the bottom. for race number 4 on parade. One scratch, 2 Cove Beach, Mark McDonnell for Chris Hill. 3 is Soda Queen, Paul McKenzie for Gary McDonald. And number 4 is Tells Bells, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and A1 stable. 5 is Beth, Austin Sore for David Brown. And number 6 is Maple, J.R. Plot for Tess Waxman. Field of 5 for race number 4. Let's get a look at this field. And well, we got to start with Tells Bells, and I'll tell you, it was really good last race. Dropped down in class and was just able to romp to victory. This is one that you do see having some decent speed at Hoosier Park. Now that is a 5/8 mile, but still you see 55s and Tells Bells. This will be now the 4th start for Jody Cullen, and the first start or two with Jody didn't work out well. One of them was just a tough trip first up, and the other one was that first start from post 8. But then last time out, winner again, y'all, by 5 lengths, and Tells Bells should be able to carry that forward here. Now, Tells Bells and Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen is currently even money on the board. Others to look at, number 3, Soda Queen. Soda Queen popped off stride early in the mile last race, and you see that also happening November 1st at London. So first order of business is get away smoothly. This is one that doesn't have to get away all that well because tends to come popping late. Soda Queen is one that, thing to note with Soda Queen, though, 3 wins on the year, 10 runner-up finishes. Soda Queen might be a good play for second if she can stay flat. Paul McKenzie for Gary McDonald, and is currently 4-1. Number 6, Maple, is one that overall has made the top 3 often enough this year to be a solid factor. 19 out of 33. And Maple, back-to-back 4th place finishes, but of course a smaller field. You get J.R. Plot, Tess Waxman, solid connections, and Maple is one that I think belongs in the top 3 and is 5-2. And then also number 5, Beth. Well, Beth was a winner in this class just 2 races ago. Last race didn't get away very well and just not able to come on and be much of a factor. 6th beaten 3 lengths. Beth, Austin Sorry for David Brown, is currently 3-1. But number 4, Tells Bells. The tote board is telling the story, 2-5. Gate is rolling for race number 4, Cove Beach, Soda Queen on the inside. In the center, Tells Bells to the outside, Beth and Maple, field of 5 for race number 4. Field 4, race number 4. Gathering speed approaching the start. They're at the start of the rough, and Tells Bells in Beth. Beth is leaving out quickest of all. Cove Beach on the inside. Tells Bells in Maple. And Soda Queen is relaxed away, trailing the field as they work their way on into the backstretch. And Beth and Austin Surrey trying to clear Cove Beach to the lead. It is Beth, and now Tells Bells on the outside is moving on. Beth has the lead. Tells Bells now is going to press on. And Tells Bells is looking to surge up and take the lead. And Tells Bells is cleared to the front of her. Beth, who's second, and Cove Beach is third. And then it is Maple, and Soda Queen is well back trailing the field. 27-3 opening quarter. And it is Tells Bells 8-5 on the board, leading Beth, who is 3-1. Then Cove Beach and Maple and Soda Queen now is racing closer fifth as they come off the turn. And Tells Bells and Beth, and Maple now stick-handled to the outside. In front of Soda Queen, it is Tells Bells to the half in 58-1, 30-3, second panel breather. Tells Bells, Maple on the outside. On the inside, still in the pocket, is Beth, and then Cove Beach and Soda Queen is racing position fifth. On down the back stretch they go. Tells Bells leads as they head to three quarters. Advantages a length in three quarters over Beth on the inside and Maple on the outside. Then a gap of 2 or 3 to Cove Beach and Soda Queen. Soda Queen is lacking carbonation and is dropping out of it. They race on by three quarters in 1:27-3. And it is Tells Bells and Maple and Beth on the inside third. Tells Bells as they turn for home. Tells Bells and Maple, and on the inside Beth on down the stretch drive off three quarters 1:27-3. Tells Bells, Maple trying to skate up a little closer, and Beth on the inside, but Tells Bells is your winner. Maple second, then Beth and Cove Beach 1:57-3. The winner in the fourth race for Tells Bells, Travis Cullen, the winning drive. Tells Bells, the 3-year-old Tell It Like It Is, Bay filly, owned by A1 Stable. The trainer is Jody Cullen. It's the fourth win for Tells Bells. Mile of 1:57-3. The fourth race payouts for Tells Bells. 542 3210, 6 Maple 210 210, 5 Beth 210, $2 Exactor 950, dollar Tribe 955, dollar Super 2480, and the dollar Pick 3 3 of 3 1610. Fourth race order finish from the top. Scratch 45132. That's 45132 on the bottom. Field for race number 5 is on parade. 1, Cleveland Massimo, semi-filial for J.F. McGuire and Julie Malafront and Richard Legris. And number 2 is Field the Force, Travis Cullen for Kyle Rule and Triple Equine. Number 3 is Doubles and Bubbles, Scotty Kohler for Jeffrey Gillis. And number 4 is Missy's Magic Man, Daryl Thiessen for Jason Ryan and Robert Corbett. Ronald Corbett. And number 5 is Texaco Man, Austin Sorry for Francis Gilmet and Eric Beausejour. Number 6, Give Me Carrot, Steve Houdon for Phil Houdon and Jen Lucier. And number 7 is Handsome Hank, Travis Henry for Caitlin Graham. And number 8 is Amigo Mio. It is Paul McKenzie for Mary Ratchford. The owners are Wade and Philip Toussaint. Field of 8 for race number 5. Let's get a look at this field for the 5th dash, final leg of the Pick 5. And this dash does feature the Super High 5. And I want to start with a number 2, Feel the Force. One that did battle really hard last race. Finally managed to come on and grab the lead, but then paid for it a little bit in the late going as a couple got by. But I thought it was a really good effort. And Travis Cullen driving again, Feel the Force. And actually, I shouldn't say again, Colin Kelly was driving. Travis Cullen with the drive this time on Feel the Force. But I think just one that's been racing consistently well, fits nicely in here, has a good post position. Feel the Force and Travis Cullen for Kyle Rule. Kyle's put up some decent numbers, and Feel the Force. I love that, 6-1 on the board. Number 1, Cleveland Massimo, Sammy Filion, Jean-Francois McGuire, strong connections, and J.F. McGuire is putting up some very fine numbers on the year, and a very good win percentage also. Cleveland Massimo, last race worked from a bit off the pace and did come on late to pick up a 4th, but now gets an inside post position. I think this one will be more forwardly placed, and overall I think Cleveland Massimo is a pretty strong threat in here. 9-5 on the board as the favorite. Couple of others to get a look at. Give Me Carrots was outstanding here last time home and was able to get the win. Now the overall season's record isn't great, but that was a solid effort. And also you see a second here, November the 7th, also in this class, and battled hard on that one, was beaten by Texaco Man. That's a good measuring stick because Texaco Man is a good one that has fallen off a little bit of late, but still overall Texaco Man is pretty fine, and actually is the 8-5 favorite that I've opted to kind of go away from in here because it just seems to things aren't quite going his way right now. And I want to try number 7, Handsome Hang, who had post 8 here last race and finished second and was really coming late, was 8th at the 3/4 to come on to finish second, beaten 2 lengths, and also the start before it was second, beaten a length to Esquire. Handsome Hank is my sleeper value in here. I anticipate Handsome Hank being a big factor at some point, maybe even at the finish in front. Travis Henry for Caitlin Graham. Handsome Hank is a handsome 10-1 that just might get home. Now 9-1. Gate is rolling for the fifth race. Cleveland Massimo, Feel the Force, doubles and bubbles on the inside. In the center, Missy's Magic Man, Texaco Man. To the outside, Give Me Carrots, Handsome Hank, and Amigo Mio. It's a field of 8 for race number 5. Field for the fifth race is at the start, and they're off in Missy's Magic Man, Handsome Hank, Amigo Mio, and Feel the Force is on the inside as they press on around the turn. Then Texaco Man, but right now Missy's Magic Man, Handsome Hank is trying hard early, is going to grab the lead. Amigo Mio is still pressing on the outside. Missy's Magic Man is third. Then Texaco Man. Then it is back to Feel the Force in Cleveland Massimo. Doubles and Bubbles and Give Me Carrots is trailing the field. And Amigo Mio at 35 to 1's got the lead. Handsome Hank is racing in the pocket, 28 and 2. Opening quarter. Handsome Hank is going to come back around Amigo Mio now. And Handsome Hank is up and driving. Handsome Hank has come on to take the lead. Amigo Mio is filling the pocket. Now working on the outside. First over, here comes Texaco Man. Missy's Magic Man. Feel the Force is on the back of Texaco Man and is gaining ground. It is now taken over fourth. Missy's Magic Man is fifth of the inside. Then Cleveland Massimo, Give Me Carrots, and Doubles and Bubbles, 59 and 4 halftime. And they race their way on into the backstretch. Handsome Hank being pressured now by Texaco Man, who's come on and is only about a length back. Then Feel the Force is coming on the outside third. Missy's Magic Man is racing fourth. Amigo Mio now drops back. Then Give Me Carrots in Cleveland Massimo and Doubles and Bubbles. And it is Handsome Hank and Texaco Man. Three quarters is coming up, 128 and 3. And Handsome Hank is digging in. Handsome Hank, Texaco Man. And then Missy's Magic Man on the outside. Feel the Force work down to the inside. Give Me Carrots is coming late, and as is Cleveland Massimo. And now they're fanned out. Handsome Hank is digging in. Handsome Hank and Texaco Man. Handsome Hank, Texaco Man. Feel the Force up the inside. Handsome Hank as they come to the finish with Give Me Carrots flying late. Handsome Hank is going to win. Then second goes to Missy's Magic Man. Third is between Give Me Carrots and Texaco Man. 159 and 1. Coming back in front of the winner of race number 5, it is number 7, Handsome Hank. Travis Henry with the winning drive. A 4-year-old Storm Norman Bay gelding, owned and trained by Caitlin Graham, is the 5th win for Handsome Hank on the year, and it is the 6th win lifetime for Handsome Hank. Also note it is the driving hat trick on the evening for Travis Henry, and Handsome Hank victorious in 159 and 1. The fifth race payout 7, Handsome Hank, 824.80, 4, Missy's Magic Man, 760 and 360 and 5, Texaco Man, 280. $2 exactor, 33.10. Dollar try, 132.80. 20-cent super high five, 616.30. And the 20-cent pick five, 45.48. The fifth race, order of finish in the top, is a 6572341 8. That is 6572341 8 on the bottom. Field on post braid for the sixth one, Exotic Dragon. Paul McKenzie for Shane Barrington and Imagine Stable. And number 2 is Wildcat Delight, Scotty Gulliver, Ron McDonald, and Blue Shoe Investments. Number 3 is Chambro Stormy Austin Surrey for Jared Mann and Ron Nobes. And 4 is EL Citadel, Travis Henry for Tim Jacobson and James Edward Lewis. 5 is Share of the Moment, Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen and Ron and Travis Cullen and Jill McLeod. And number 6, Waiting on a Woman, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen. Let's get a look at this field. It is a field of 6 fillies, mare's purse of $8,500. And we'll start with number 1, Exotic Dragon, who is 6-1 on the board. Look, trailer post last time out did not work out well. Tried to make a move late in the mile, but just too much work to do. This is one that's got 20 wins since the 1st of January last year. A classy mare handled by Shane Barrington, one that used to be with Jody Cullen and then claimed back at the end of October. And it's only really got one good start so far for Shane, but last race, the trailer post, and I just think now it might be time. Inside post position, last time this one had the inside, October the 24th, was able to blast to the front and beat a class below this one all the way on the lead. And Exotic Dragon, I look for better things this evening, and the form has, not been there of late based on what I know that she can do, but that's why you're looking at 5-1. I think it's a good spot for Exotic Dragon at that price. 5 Share of the Moment is one that's been racing consistently well and sent up Jody Cullen, has 7 wins and 28 starts on the year, and Share of the Moment raced from off the pace last time out to pick up a third, and that was in this class. Share of the Moment, and Eddie Hensley is 7-2. Number 6, Waiting on a Woman, was a winner at Mohawk 2 races going 57-1. Last race raced here, mile of 57, but was well back, just not able to get into the mile at all. Waiting on a Woman is one that you do see a little bit of inconsistency, but also some good effort sprinkled down the page. And overall, has been a pretty solid earner this year. Waiting on a Woman and Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen, 9-2. And number 4, EL Citadel, 9-2 on the board as well. And that was a solid effort last time out here. Second to Glenboro, sat the pocket, had to work to get the pocket position at the quarter parked, and then was battling and second beaten just a neck to Glenboro, who's a very good one. EL Citadel, Travis Henry, who's already got 3 wins on the evening. EL Citadel is 5-1. The one the fans are on is number 2, Wildcat Delight. And certainly he's been a solid one this year and last year. But you can't bet them all. And Wildcat Delight, 5-2 on the board. Scotty Coulter for Ron McDonald. One that wasn't quite as good last race and was racing at Batavia. But if you go back into October here, you do see a pretty handy-looking mile here. A win by 5.5 lengths in this class back October the 3rd. Wildcat Delight, 5-2. My top one, Exotic Dragon, now has dropped down to 7-5. Gate is rolling for race number 6. Exotic Dragon, Wildcat Delight on the inside. In the center, Chambro Stormy, Yale Citadel. The outside, Share the Moment and Waiting on a Woman. Field of 6, race number 6. Field for the 6th race. Into the stretch drive, gathering speed approaching the start. There at the start in the rough, EL Citadel will get a well with Wildcat Delight and Exotic Dragon. And then it is Chambro Stormy as they sprint on around the turn. Exotic Dragon now uses that post one advantage to take the lead, but EL Citadel pressing on the outside. Wildcat Delight, Chambro Stormy, then Share the Moment and Waiting on a Woman. It's EL Citadel who's going to clear to the front of her Exotic Dragon, who's racing the pocket right now. Then third, Wildcat Delight in front of Chambro Stormy, then Share the Moment, and trailing the field is Waiting on a Woman, and they race their way on past that opening quarter. 26-4, EL Citadel. Exotic Dragons racing second. Now Wildcat Delight is going to come to the outside, and Chambro Stormy is racing on the outside, position fourth. Then it is Share the Moment and Waiting on a Woman. EL Citadel now being pressured by Wildcat Delight. Wildcat Delight and EL Citadel, they're going to slug it out at the halftime. 57-1 at 30-2 second panel. And on the inside, Exotic Dragon is right there enjoying the view, still in the pocket as they work on into the backstretch. Chambro Stormy is well situated second over on the back of Wildcat Delight. Then Waiting on a Woman on the inside and Share the Moment on the outside. Three to the inside, three to the outside. EL Citadel. And now it is Exotic Dragon on the inside reclaiming second. Wildcat Delight might have flattened out. Three wide, Chambro Stormy. And they head on by three-quarters. EL Citadel 125-4, 28-3 third panel. EL Citadel, Chambro Stormy. Exotic Dragon is tight on the back of Travis Henry and EL Citadel, but Chambro Stormy now is able to get the jump and grab a slim lead. EL Citadel now looking to drive up Mackenzie Lane, Exotic Dragon, but it is Chambro Stormy. Chambro Stormy is going to win. Share the Moment second, Exotic Dragon third, and then fourth is between Waiting on a Woman and EL Citadel. 155-4. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 6, number 3, Chambro Stormy. Austin Sorry, the winning driver. 6-year-old sports rider bay mare owned by Ron Nobes, trained by Jared Mann. Chambro Stormy, 5th win this year, 14th lifetime. Sixth race payouts number 3, Charmbeau Story, 530, 380, and 280. 5 Share of the Moment, 420 and 410, and 1 Exotic Dragon, $3. $2 Exactor, 37.80. The Dollar Try, 74.70. Dollar Super, 198.70. And the 20-cent Pick 4, 25.32. The sixth race, sort of finish from the top, 361425. That's 361425 on the bottom. for the 7th race on parade. 1, Royal Tell, Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen, and A1 stable. Number 2 is Redland Bethany Jean. Tyler Moore drives straight for Redland Farms. Number 5 is Cloten by Emma, Travis Henry for Guy Tretchin. And number 3 is Broken, Mark McDonnell for Mary Ratchford. 4, Darlin Delectra, Daryl Thiessen for Mike Ellis and Kim Lazanchik. And number 6, This Girl Rules, Sammy Filia for Rafael Barassa and Mark Shellenau. Field of 6, race number 7, Phillies Mayor's Purse of $7,500. Let's get a look at this field, and well, Royal Tell, 8-5 on the board, and is coming in with 3 consecutive strong efforts here. Royal Tell now gets the inside. Last race had post 6. Can get off the gate well. Royal Tell, Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen, definitely one that's got the ability to win in here. You see, he took a mark this year, a season's mark, 52-3 at Grand River. That's a good mile. Royal Tell and Travis Cullen, 9-5, the one to beat. Others to get a look at, how about number 6, This Girl Rules? Did rule last race, was able to get out well, grab a pocket trip, and then come on by in the stretch drive to win. Now a little more of a challenge, but field of 6, outside's not that tough, and This Girl Rules. Off that last race, it is Sammy Filia, Rafael Barassa, strong connections, 3-1. Number 4, Darlin Delectra, hasn't been quite as good the last couple races, but Darlin Delectra, I still think overall, based on the whole body of work that I've seen of her this year, Darlin Delectra, I think has a decent shot to bounce back, be a top 3 finisher. Daryl Thiessen for Mike Ellis, and is currently 4-1 on the board. And number 2, Redland Bethany Jean, is one that makes a first start here in Ontario, and is one that set up by Tyler Moore. First start for Tyler Moore with Redland Bethany Jean coming in. And look, this is one that did win 5 starts out of 20 and took a season's mark, 54-4 at Charlottetown. That's a pretty decent effort. Redland Bethany Jean and Tyler Moore first start in Ontario, 4-1. Gate is rolling for the 7th Royal Tell. Redland Bethany Jean on the inside. Broken and Darlin Delectra in the center. On the outside, Cloten by Emma, This Girl Rules. The field for the 7th race. is at the start of the rough, and Clodagh is going to blast with Royal Tell. This Girl Rules. Redland Bethany Jean, Broken, and Darlin Delectra. Early lead right now belongs to Clodagh. This Girl Rules on the outside is charging towards the front, and Royal Tell is racing third and now pops out. This Girl Rules is going to come on now and clear to the front. Royal Tell now is underway on the outside and moving hard, and it is Royal Tell who's charging up and taking the lead. This Girl Rules is second. Then racing position to third along to the inside is Clodagh. Then it's a gap of 3 or 4. It is Redland Bethany Jean and Broken, and Darlin Delectra is trailing the field, and they race their way off the turn, and it is Royal Tell, the 1-5 favorite, who's got the lead. Royal Tell is on top, a length and a half. This Girl Rules, Clodagh. Redland Bethany Jean is racing to the outside now, first up fourth, then Broken, and trailing Darlin Delectra, 57 and 2/2, 30 seconds, second pedal breather. Royal Tell into the backstretch, leading This Girl Rules by a length and a half, and Clodagh is third. Redland Bethany Jean inching up closer now as a share of third, and now third alone, and is only about 2.5 off the lead. Way back are the trailing pair, Broken and Darlin Delectra, and the field hustles their way by 3/4, 126 and 1. Royal Tell, Redland Bethany Jean, and This Girl Rules, and the field works their way to the top of the stretch with Royal Tell. Royal Tell, the heavy favorite. Redland Bethany Jean within striking distance, and now Clodagh to the outside. This Girl Rules up the inside. Royal Tell. This Girl Rules getting a bit closer. Royal Tell under siege at the finish, but Royal Tell appeared to hold on the outside. Clodagh on the inside. This Girl Rules, and then Redland Bethany Jean, 156 and 2. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 7, 1, Royal Tell. It is the driving double for Travis Cullen on the evening. Royal Tell's a 4-year-old. Tell It Like It Is. Brown mare by A1 Stable of Dundas. Jody Cullen's the trainer. It's the 5th win this year and the 9th lifetime for Royal Tell. The 7th race payouts: 1, Royal Tell, 250, 210, 210. 5, Clodagh, 680 and $4, and 6, This Girl Rules, 210. Exactor at 21.20. Dollar Try 32.95. Dollar Super 100 20.90. Seventh race order of finish from the top. So 145623. That's 145623 in the bottom. field for race number 8 is on parade. 1, Horizon Sealster. Justin Turcotte drives trains for Question Play. Number 2, Nasty Reputation. Mark McDonnell for Gary Rive and Matthew Rive Bohannic. 3 is Patty Melt, Daryl Thiessen for Dale Hernan and Antonio Tangretta. Number 4 is AK Black Badger. Paul Davies drives and trains for Glenn Pinnell and Steve Fudge. 5, Black to Reality is Austin Sorey for Mariel Anberg and Nora Parks and James Grant. And there is number 6, Val Victorian, Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen, and A1 Stable. Let's get a look at this field for race number 8, and we'll start with number 6, Val Victorian. Now look at the last few races at Mohawk. Didn't work out well, but this is one that has 7 wins in 14 starts in the year. It took a mark of 52-4 at Grand River this year. Set up a Jody Cullen, and just overall, this is a mare with real fine ability. Val Victorian, clearly the one to beat in here. 1-5 on the board. Number 2, Nasty Reputation. Actually has had some nice starts here since the early part of October. You do see a couple of seconds as well as a win. Now we scratched that sick last race, but this is one that if she's healthy, she can get off the gate well. She could be in a good position, maybe on the back of Val Victoria, as Horizon Sealster might be handled carefully off the gate because it breaks early. Last time, I think Nasty Reputation might be able to get a pocket trip behind Val Victorian. We'll see if that's how it plays out. But Nasty Reputation at 12-1 would be a good play onto the exactor ticket because I think Val Victorian is probably too tough to beat in here. A couple of others. 3, Patty Mel was second last to start. In fact, if you look at the last 5 races, has a win, 2 seconds, and a third. The only one that wasn't a good start was the Trailer Post. This is also one that can blast off the wing, so might be vying for that coveted spot in behind Val Victorian if the plan for Val Victorian is to blast to the front. But I think at some point in the early action, Travis Cullen's going to want to get Val Victorian up front and kind of take charge of this field because she's good enough to command this field and doesn't want to get caught. We'll see if that's the plan. But Patty Melt certainly fits nicely based on recent form. Daryl Thiessen for Dale Hurd. And then one more. How about number 5, Black to Reality, who raced better last race, shows improving form. And Black to Reality, beaten just 3/4 of a length last time out to This Girl Rules and Patty Melt. Black to Reality, Austin Sorey for Mariel Amberg. The price on Black to Reality, 9-2. Number 6, Val Victorian's the 2-5 betting favorite. Gate is rolling for race number 8, taking up their positions. Horizon Sealster, Nasty Reputation on the inside. Patty Melt, AK Black Badger in the center. To the outside, Black to Reality, Val Victorian. Field of 6 for the 8th race. Horizon Sealster made a bobble early, and Black to Reality is going to blast out. Val Victorian's on the outside, and Nasty Reputation on the inside. But right now it is Black to Reality. Pressing through to the inside is Nasty Reputation. Nasty Reputation with the lead. Val Victorian continues to hustle on the outside. Nasty Reputation. Val Victorian now is on the verge of driving up and clearing to the lead. Val Victorian and Nasty Reputation, the top two at the quarter in 27-1. Black to Reality third, then a gap of 4. It's Patty Melton, a.k.a. Black Badger. Val Victorian, 1-9 on the boards, got the lead. Nasty Reputation is racing position to second. Black to Reality third, 3 1/4 lengths from the front, then a gap of 3 or 4. And Patty Melton, a.k.a. Black Badger, as the field comes off the turn, way back trailing it out of it is Horizon Sealster. Val Victorian in command of this field with Nasty Reputation in the pocket. A.k.a. Black Badger moving up on the outside, wants to badger Val Victorian. Halftime, 57-3, a 30-2 second pedal breather off that 27-1 opening quarter. Val Victorian leading, and on the outside, A.K. Black Badger. Nasty Reputation inside third. Black to Reality is fourth now, and then Patty Mel, and they head on to 3/4. Val Victorian leading as they get on up to the 3/4 mile marker. Advantage a length and a half. A.K. Black Badger was able to tuck on the inside as backing away Nasty Reputation. 3/4 and 127. And now Black to Reality is coming after Val Victorian. Val Victorian on the inside, and on the outside, Black to Reality. Val Victorian and Black to Reality. On down the stretch route they come. Black to Reality has taken over. Val Victorian had nothing to offer to hold off Black to Reality. Black to Reality wins it. Val Victorian second. A.K. Black Badger third, and Patty Melt fourth. 156-4. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 8, it's number 5, Black to Reality. Austin Sorry, the winning drive for trainer Mariel Enberg, a 3-year-old shadow play, Black Filly. 4th win of the year for Black to Reality, and the 5th win lifetime. The payouts for race number 8, 5 Black to Reality, $14.90, $370, $230. 6 Val Victorian, $210, $210. 4 AK Black Badger, $250. $2 Exactor, $20.70. Dollar Try, $26.45. Dollar Super, $58.50. Eighth race, so we finish from the top down. 6-5-4-3-1-2. That's 6-5-4-3-1-2 on the bottom. Field for the ninth on parade one is Accelerator, Mark McDonnell for Ronnie Dald and Madsen Dald. Number 2 is Dark Side of Wicked, Paul McKenzie for Gary McDonald. Number 3 is Boots and Brian, Scotty Coulter for Candice Morell. And number 4, Mock and a Trick, Austin Sorry for Francis Gilmetz. 5 is Hogwash, Sammy Fillion for Brett Lester and Rebecca Williamson. And number 6, My Dingaling, Dale Spence for Kurt Harper and Adrian Saunders. Number 7, Always Been Crazy, Scooter Gimlet, drives and trains and owns. And number 8 is Lux All Credit, Rob Jenkins Jr., drives and trains and partners with Jeffrey Kelly and William Burgess. And 9 is Sharkbite, Travis Henry for Brett Lester and Rebecca Williamson. Field of 9, race number 9. Well, we get a bottom level group of horses and geldings on the pace, and let's get a look at this field. A fairly wide open dash, but I'm going to try a Hogwash on top. Hogwash is one that I took last time out, and well, that didn't work. Speak of War won, and Hogwash was third, beaten 5 1/4. But Hogwash has been racing at least reasonably consistently well, and this field doesn't show a lot of consistency. I think Hogwash, Semifilia for Brett Lester, probably has to be considered the one to beat in here, and the tote board is telling you so. Even money on the board. Number 6, My Ding Ling, is one that, well, you do see racing well at the end of October and early part of November, but since then, the last 3 races has fallen off a little bit. Now, is one that was beaten just 3 lengths last time out and put in a good second panel, had a decent half. My Ding-a-Ling is one that, well, is currently on the board at 2-1, is the second choice on the board right now. Some others, number 2, Dark Side of Wicked. I think this is one that might be a sleeper in here because battled first up last race. It was a pretty solid effort. And you also see this one winning at London November the 11th. Dark Side of Wicked, I think at 15-1, looking at the first 2 that I mentioned, that's probably the play because in this class I don't really want 6-5 or 2-1 because they're all kind of struggling. And I like 15-1 off of a horse that battled hard last race coming first up. So I think Paul McKenzie and Gary McDonald, Dark Side of Wicked, at a nice price is probably the one to play here in this dash. And then one more is 9, Sharkbite. And look, the trailer post is the only thing I might have taken Sharkbite on top if not for the trailer post. You see this one racing in the trailer post here, November the 21st. That didn't work, finished 8th. In fact, was struggling a bit before that last race going to the front. Sharkbite, 13-1, Travis Henry, looking for a 4th win on the evening. This one sent up by Brett Lester as well as Hogwash. It is a field of 9 going to post shortly. Gates rolling for the final dash and Mock Accelerator. Dark Side of Wicked, Boots and Brian on the inside. In the center, Mock and a Trick and Hogwash. To the outside, my Dingaling. Always been crazy. Lux All Credit. And the second tier, Shark Bite. Field for the ninth race. He's at the start of the rough, and Hogwash will leave with Muxcelerator, Dark Side of Wicked, and Always Been Crazy. Those four sprinting on into the turn with Shark Bite now from the second tier getting out to race from fifth at this point. Then it is Boots and Brian, Locks All Credit, My Ding-a-Ling, and Mock and a Trick. But driving on now, trying to clear to the front is Dark Side of Wicked. Dark Side of Wicked at 22 to 1, and now still surging on the outside. Hogwash, and Hogwash the 2 to 5 favorite. Dark Side of Wicked is second. Mock Accelerator is racing third, and then positioned fourth is Shark Bite, Always Been Crazy, Boots and Brian, Locks All Credit, My Ding-a-Ling, and Mock and a Trick is trailing the field. Hogwash, the 2 to 5 favorite, has the lead. And Dark Side of Wicked is right there in the pocket. In behind Hogwash, here comes Shark Bite now, looking to take a bite into the lead. And then it is Boots and Brian and Mock Accelerator. Three wide. Mock and a Trick is coming on. My Ding-a-Ling down to the inside has always been crazy. And it is Lux All Credit. They work their way past the half in 59, and it is Hogwash. Mock and a Trick is making a big move, was last early, now is on to take over second. Shark Bite third, on the inside is Dark Side of Wicked, then Boots and Brian. It is Hogwash, and now getting over to the 2 wide lane is Mock and a Trick. Hogwash and Mock and a Trick is able to move over to the pylons and save some ground on the turn, hoping to collar Hogwash. It is Hogwash and Mock and a Trick and Boots and Brian. My Ding-a-Ling is also now one that's making a big move from way off the pace. 3/4, 128 and 4. Hogwash cruising on down the stretch drive now. Hogwash and My Ding-a-Ling with Boots and Brian. And the ninth race, Hogwash finishing second. My Ding-a-Ling, then Boots and Brian, and Mock and a Trick and Mock Accelerator. 159 and 3. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 9, it's number 5, Hogwash. Sammy Fillion, the winning driver for trainer Brent Lester. The owner is Rebecca Williamson. Hogwash is a 3-year-old better than Cheddar Bay Cold. 6th win this year, and the 6th win lifetime for Hogwash. Ninth race payouts 5 Hogwash 280, 210 210, 6 My Dingaling $3 and 380, and 3 Boots and Brian 380, $2 exactor $29.90, dollar try is $55.85. We had a 20-cent high five of $559.15. We had a $2 double of $21.70. And then we had the 20-cent pick 3 of 408, the 20-cent pick 4 of $17.63. Ninth race, or her finish from the top is a 583-412-796. That's 583-412-796 on the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Thursday evening. Action resumes on Saturday. Our first race at 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shauna.